Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to stream. Welcome back, Mr. Code. You're still on the couch. You already are. It's crazy. Happy work from home day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Annie, hello. It's Final Fantasy. Yeah, I mean, I like that. I try and cover my bases, you know. That it's not always the same time of day, but I feel like I get most of the times of day. It is morning for me though. But it might be night for some people here, you know. Crazy. All right. I guess actually, I think if I might try and catch the fishing expedition for this hour. Gotta take a shower. Oh, okay. I see. Enjoy your shower. My poor fisher is severely underleveled. I'll be back. Hell yeah. I'll see you later. See you when I see you. I'm gonna catch a boat. I mean, pretty sure I was like, it's not yet 15, so I was pretty sure that was gonna work out. I guess if I leave now, I've never tried to. This is fine. I can go in. I have plenty of stuff to check on, I think. Alt into front lines, like your alt character. I've still never played Frontlines. I don't think, yeah, my ventures won't be good. I haven't sold anything yet. Man, the market seems incredibly volatile. I'm trying to figure out how to like make money and sell things, but every time I put things up, the entire market just changes around it. Oh no, this one looks the same. I probably it's just because I did it last night, so nothing's happening. Takes a while. You gotta adjust often. That's weird. People are like, that's like what? I guess I underestimated the like time and nitpickiness that people had. That's not normal. I mean, I guess I've participated in economies before, but I don't know. It seems incredibly volatile. Especially for the, because it's that don't fall when people are getting big. Well, that's the problem, is people aren't undercutting big. What I've noticed so far is like I put it up around the same price, and then you know, half the people that had things on will move theirs to 1 gil lower, and it's like, what? Okay, because it feels like because the weird thing is that also there's never very many purchases. Like I guess I was like, I had bought a bunch of Saito Venu's or however you pronounce that. That's not what I was looking for. So I was finally like, I'm gonna get into this market. But I moved worlds So I was more familiar with the market, but it's like, I guess it's like, you know, the sale history is, there hasn't been any sales in the past 3 days. So it's not like it's happening a ton. But maybe this weekend, because like, what was the 17th weekend? Because it seems like there's spikes every so often. Why can't I open? Where's? Could probably just do this math. No, it was last Friday. Okay, well maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe. Was it because it was that was fine as before? But then I also was curious about the products or ingredients and stuff, and it looked like this Sideritis leaves were also selling somewhat consistently. Yeah, because actually these ones are selling way more frequently. I mean, there was a 3-day gap, but oh, this cold heart person has been buying a ton. Don't really want to bet on that. Does Ronique have 2 R's for some reason? Yeah, okay. Steak. There's only one on the market. Oh, I mean, when you mentioned, I was like, oh, there's a newer, you know, better crafting meal. I was like, I should look at that. That sounds like a very likely thing. But it's surprisingly not as different as I would have thought. I mean, actually, what the hell? The prices are way lower. What? Wait, am I insane, or what the hell is happening here? What? What? Okay, well maybe this market's just, but I mean, it was selling. Sells for leaves. Oh, like guild leaves? Or crafting leaves or something? Leaves, or however. Interesting. This market is... This crafting market is wild. Yeah, because it's because I should go back to the for some reason I hadn't considered that could have changed. There's only a single one up for sale. Is this one, does it display? It does not display the high quality. 26.5. Okay, it just has slightly higher maxes, huh? But it's the same percentages. It just is better for higher level. Okay. Could look into that. Yeah, I'm definitely, and then Oh, I could put some up for sale. I wanted to experiment with also selling, components of the Psy, because it seemed like that there's a pretty good market for that. We could do... I mean, at this point, I'm kind of okay with any... Oh. Any sales. Because I didn't spend any money to get these. Okay, wait, actually, how was that improper? No, that's perfect. No, that's great. I was like, I put the 2K. I was like, was that not in the market? But no, that's market value. But I'm willing to sell at a discount for bulk. I think it's funny when you can buy, you know, 3 to 10 for 2,000, and then when you buy 99, the discount is 3 gil on each. Like, come on, what are you talking about? Whoa, what a bulk discount. Holy shit. this fishing expedition is 2 people. Now, that's a fishing expedition. I have no clue. I know that there's like proper baits and stuff for proper areas and things, but I think most of the XP is just from catching shit. So I just press the fish button. But wow, this is, I've never been part of this. Damn, that's crazy. It's, wow, that's quite a boatload of people we got today. Apparently, late night fishing is a lot more popular than morning fishing, because this is small. Mini mission, what, like these ones up here on the right? I mean, I don't think I've ever completed the top one where it wants you to catch specific stuff, but I normally always get the bottom 2 ones. But if you're the voyage missions, there's a squid. Because even when I try and pay attention to what baits are catching what things, I'm like, oh, this one caught a shrimp or a squid, because that's what it like wants me to catch. It doesn't seem to help. Dolphins, mussels. Doesn't seem particularly helpful. Oh, I probably could be chumming the waters. Well. That long wait for a single strength bite. Poet's pipe. Sure. Fisher's intuition. Deep sardine. Well, I'm like, do I switch it up to try and look for... Does he say anything about small fish, medium-sized fish, large fish? Oh. Supposedly... Oh wait, did I miss the... Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Whoa! Yo, let's go! I didn't think we were gonna see any of these. Given that there was 2 people here, I was like, ah, good luck seeing a fucking spectral current, huh? It's that easy. I think this is the first one I've ever triggered, like myself. Fish eyes. Opens your 5 senses of the surrounding environment, detecting fish in a given body of water without regard for their normal hours of activity. Mermaid scale. Boom, boom, boom. Siren sigh. What the hell is that? Anglerfish. Huh. Okay, sure. Oh. Pop, pop, bow. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. It was kind of an unfortunate time, I think, to have gotten this, because we might well, are we almost done with this part? I think so, because is this, I'm assuming this is their countdown timer. I don't remember how long the spectral currents last, but I feel like it's pretty decent. And we're more likely to leave this area than it to peter out by itself. Oh, no, maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe the length changes. Just want to make me look bad. He's like, yeah, I think it's probably it's gonna happen, and then the opposite is true. Maybe it has a set thing where it wants to deplete before we leave. I can see that. Ink shrimp. Indeed. Where's the oop. And oop. Wow, what a deserted vessel. Oh look, there I am. There's 2 of us here. At least the NPCs make it feel a little more lively. The 2 passengers are conversing. Couldn't be me. Kugane. Oh, my stuff's not actually. Fishing really doesn't use your ability, huh? Any fish? We're fishing right outside Kagana. You'd think there wouldn't be very much fish right outside the port. Well, I mean, I guess these are some pretty deep waters. What have we here? What the hell? What? Huh? What? What is happening? Is the odds that someone triggers a spectral like tide or whatever based on the number of people on the voyage or something? Because this seems abnormal. Oops. But I'll take it. The sea gods smile upon me this day. Hell yeah. I think that was the first thing I fished up. In this zone, that is. Guess it's just that easy. Oh, that was... seems like a pretty short one. Whooper turbine. Okay. Switch it up. Spectral currents for days. But I'm still, it's like I'm gonna get the other ones probably, but like I've only got 6 out of 19 shrimp or squid. I feel like I know that there's like when you enter regions, you can know which bait, like time of day plus area is maybe the knowledge you need or something. I don't know, but I feel like I switch around, and it seems like no matter what it is, there's only 3 options, so it feels like I kind of should be able to find something that works. But I don't know if like I don't know if that's just kind of like point value wise, or if that has sort of nothing to do with catching the particular types that the missions want. Floating lantern. Don't believe that's a shrimp or squid. Multiple. Yeah, I don't think I have those. But I feel like I also haven't, I feel like I've never really caught anything that, oh, but I guess, you know, if you happen to catch a squid, then you're like, get it again. I Oh, prawn. Is that a shrimp? Looks like it. Yeah, I was kind of surprised at the base fishing kit was there's a lot of things in here, but it doesn't seem like a lot of them are super interesting. I don't know. I should just be using chum all the time just because why not? Probably. I'm not really using the GP for anything else. And if I use enough of it, then I can make use of some of my other abilities. Oh. That's that. Patience. I don't... yeah, this one is called Patience. Large-sided fish. But it didn't seem like right now, if you know, if my submission is strong bite, which is I think medium fish, then it's not like I'm particularly looking for larger fish, right? Like the prawn I caught was bite streak of the 1, which as far as I'm aware correlates to small size fish. It's double points. The ability or the size of the fish, it's the same. Oh, it's just this. It just increases the chances of whatever bite strength. Oh, that's bizarre. Okay, I see. So you could catch a large small fish, or a huge large fish, or a huge medium fish. Huh. That's fascinating. Okay. Chance of catching is a big fish. Interesting. I guess the theory being that the bite strengths are just categories and not anything specific about fish size or rarity. Interesting. Although it feels like generally bite strength does correlate to size categories. Interesting. Dolphins are harbingers of the spectral current. Well, I don't know. In my experience, I just fish them up normally. Reef squid! Squid! Double backward somersault. I think that's the dolphin achievement. More squid! Let's go. I still don't think I'm catching enough squid, but better than nothing. Fish. Oh. Yeah, that's the interesting tool tip. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Because you're like, oh, that's a big of that fish. But just when reading through things, it was like, huh. Three exclamations. Is this my third spectral current? No, it got away. I don't know if that has any correlation. I'm assuming the spectral current can't be not fished up if you were to trigger it. Fimsh. Reef squid. Let's go. Need 9 more in the next 2 minutes. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna happen. But almost to 60. Okay, but it feels like it's possible this makes me catch a lot less stuff. Or, I don't know, I feel like I've been missing more. Level 60! And while they are larger, I think for XP, I might be looking for sheer catch rate? I'm not sure. Unless you get more XP for bigger fish. Well, yeah, there's these ones that use GP. I don't know how sustainable that is. Blue squid. Oh, that's that. Damn, didn't even get the third one. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really gotten close to finishing those. Ching. Near, far, wherever fish are. One. Okay. Did catch quite a lot of individually different kinds of fish. Boomsh. I should go do, I had gotten Culinarian to 90 so I could start the Dawn Trail stuff, but then I forgot. What level is? Oh, I probably can't even see it since I'm not high enough level. Could look it up on the internet, but I don't know if it's that important. But so the next stuff on my list of things was, I mean, quests as well, but I was gonna go and grab a decent amount of all the other components for the site and test selling them, just to, because I was like, I might as well get a sense of the market. Because I tried selling some like cosmetic stuff, but the market is much slower for those, where it's like you get like one sell a week or like a couple a month. So I liked the idea when I was looking at the crafting mats and things, the idea that sometimes multiple batches will sell in a single day seemed pretty high movement. So I thought I might as well try it, but the past week has not been super lucrative. But getting more fishing XP has sort of always been on my list of things to do. Because my other gatherers are both 90 plus. So the fisher makes me look bad. Because it's like trying to find the right balance between, like, I don't want to go and compete with the market that everyone is, because the higher the sales, you know, the more people are involved with the selling and stuff. And so I'm like searching for the right niche where people want the stuff, but I'm not going to be competing with a billion other people to sell it. So the Ronique steak looked pretty good. As far as like meeting my criteria. But so I'll have to I'll aim for that at some point, but that is definitely not something I can currently craft. Because that market was positively empty at this time, and it looked like it had been selling every once in a while. Or, I mean, it seemed like it had a similar sell rate to the Saitu Venu, but with less product. Less competition. Oh, I interrupted my mount up at the last second. No slide casting mounting apparently. But yeah, no, had the riveting idea of doing lots of gathering and crafting on stream. Crazy. Super high octane content for sure. But it does feel like a vein or genre of content that would be good for me, because a lot of the times it doesn't really doesn't require almost any interactivity between people, which is a bonus. Max out gatherers and crafters long before my combat jobs. I'm assuming you mean like before you went and got all of the combat jobs and stuff to max. Because I feel like it would be really hard to max out gatherers if you hadn't done the content to unlock the areas where you can do the gatherers, but I suppose, well, I mean, because you probably have needed to have maxed out like one combat job to do all the crafting, right? Because a lot of times you can't go to the places unless you've done the main quest, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. I was like, which probably, because it's you could take that as you're like, yeah, well, I mean, like, you know, all my highest combat job is like at 30, and I got all of my, you know, crafters and gatherers up. I don't know if getting all of the crafters maxed is really in the cards for me. Well, yeah, once you can get in there and get a teleport, you're probably fine. Because when I was trying to do all the crafters, I burned out pretty fast. I think, well, it's like maybe if I keep at the like custom delivery stuff, and I need to get in the habit of doing the crafting like tribes and stuff. Society quests, is that what they're called these days? Because I did those for a while in A Realm Reborn for like the combat stuff, but I haven't really done any of the crafting ones, and I think that would probably be, I think that XP is more level associated versus custom deliveries, but if I could get some, that'd be good. For a while I was doing some of the dwarves quests. I think sometimes I have a hard time balancing like actual story stuff and progression, because a lot of times when I'm trying to grind like levels and XP and stuff, I'd rather do a very repetitive thing with good rewards and not pay attention whatsoever. But when doing the like society quests and sometimes the custom deliveries and things, there'll be like some story that I kind of would like to pay attention to. And then I'm like, oh, but I'm kind of trying to be mindless right now. Oh, but I'm like, I'm going to miss this story. And I'm like, I'm just here for the XP right now. And then I'm like, the dwarves are building like a tank? Wait, we're making a brewery? Hang on. What? It's just like, I'd like to, you know, level it up a little bit so I can do all like 12 other quests or 6, maybe 6 and things. But then I'm like, can I just like queue up the important quests just for later? But yeah, but I think that's you know, sometimes I just be quirky like that. Don't know if that's the correct term of it. Relic field operations. I don't think I know of anything that... I'm about grinding, though those need a little focus. I don't think I know of anything that by that terminology. So it's equally likely that I've never encountered it, or relic field operations. I don't think I know what that is. I don't think I know what that is, unless it. I don't think I've heard that term before, at least. Oh, because I've been to Eureka. Is there crafting and gathering stuff related to that? I haven't done the boss yet because it does have I think requirements. But I've been to Eureka. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I liked the idea of the concept, but then I went to Eureka and it was like following some of the in-game tutorials, but they were not, I don't know if they were very good. Because there was supposed to be something about like equipment and things, and then I was like, I don't feel like I'm doing this right. But I like the idea in principle, but then I was like, I don't know if they onboarded me to whatever I was supposed to be doing there very effectively. I can, because I've got some of these protean crystals in my inventory that I feel like at one point they tried to tell me what they're for, and I feel like they gave me one or something, and I tried to figure out what I was supposed to do with it, and then it was like, no. But then I feel like the end game for that was another like alliance raid or something, so I kind of just moved away from that. I was like, I don't know Well, I think part of the reason I started it was because you can get the, like, fun-looking relic gear from it, perhaps. Maybe that's why I was initially interested. I don't remember. But I was just talking about the grinding as in, like, leveling crafters wise. Don't need to do all these in artery to get the good gear from it. Yeah. I think I looked into it enough to know that, but it kind of felt like doing all the gear and stuff was supposed to be in, you know, like, to do the Baldesian Armory, other than, you know, glamour wise. And glamour is good, but Bring. Oh shit, 7. I try and remember to go by Kalusia to grab the lemons for the side 2 menu. Because I was surprised to see that you need a, I don't know how I feel about the unspoiled stuff. It's because I feel like I get the idea of having time gated or, you know, like, more rare things, but oh shit, I did not. Oh, I did not properly prep. I mean, I got the biggest increase, but I didn't check how much GP I had. I mean, that probably only, that probably reduced my yield by like 50%. That was not my best moment. Okay, what are we looking at? Well, we've got 400 of that. That's probably good enough. So I assume that it's palm tree time. Because, like, it's cool to, like, I do like the vibe here where you're like, oh, you're doing something else, and then you look up and you're like, oh, actually, this should be if you're hanging out in a place or doing something, and you're kind of keeping an eye on the time, and you're like, oh, well, there's a specialty from this region that's gonna spawn. And so I think that the system is probably pretty good and fun for, like, but it's the problem I'm seeing in my head is I feel like it's good for, like, medium time input where you're like, oh, I feel like I know this stuff, but when you're starting out and you're like, oh, but I can't get this thing, and I'm not gonna wait around for half an hour and keep track of it and go grab it or something. But then I also imagine that on the other end, if you're like a long term and you don't have the thing, then you're like, it's so annoying that you have to wait for it. I don't know. That could be an incorrect assumption, and that once you know all the times and things, that you just are into it as a concept. Because it just makes it a lot harder to do anything. Not proactively or just like on a whim. Or quickly. Set up all the times. Oh boy. Because, I mean, there definitely seems like there's enough times and specialties that you probably could just be doing all of it And it does seem like there's probably some money to be made there. Especially when I was trying to level up. I was trying to do like the crafting, gathering quests and stuff, and every once in a while you're required to like do one of, you know, go harvest or acquire some of the rare stuff, and I was like, I just want to do the quest. I think the side of that, the reasons I haven't really looked into doing that is, number one, the inventory cost of doing it, whether organizationally or just capacity wise, and also that I'd be doing a lot of traveling, and while I do have a decent amount of gil, I wanted to try and find a more consistently lucrative source so that I do basically travel around like there's no cost, because it's more fun, but I'd like it to have negligible impact on my financials. Boom, boom, boom. Palm sugar. Okay, there's a ratio here that I'm not remembering. Oh, that's not, okay, palm sugar is 6 syrup for 3. Okay, so it's like it's a half reduction. So if I wanted an equivalent amount of the sugar from the syrup for stuff, I'd need around like 600-ish, give or take. Oh, like going and getting the newest rarity stuff. I don't think it's, my botanist is only 91, because I was kind of tapering off in stuff, and so I wouldn't be confident in gathering like all the types. Makes the new gear. So I haven't really gotten into like the newest, latest expansion of anything almost. I'm working my way towards it, but I'm not like quite set up yet. It is post 90 though, so it should be around when I should be getting into stuff. Yeah, I don't think I've attempted any of the unspoiled stuff from the latest things. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Keep it hard. Stay thirsty, my friends. Ching. Palm trees. Deforestation, baby. Oh, that was the... I know the Grand Company deliveries are good XP for all the land, hand, etc. Or is it just hands? But the times I've looked into it, I think I turned in like once for the culinarian. But I also expect that there's probably money to be made there if I figure out how to make some of the things and then make extra and get some of the components and sell that kind of stuff. That is also on my list. Very high perception to even see on the node. Although, I mean, you can kind of like brute force it by using the luck of the pioneer stuff, right? That uncovers gathering nodes, hidden items. Because as long as you know that it's gonna be there, but then I think it probably correlates to you having a hard time getting it in the first place if you can't even see it. But the times I've looked into the deliveries, it seemed like more effort than I wanted to put in, which is probably also a good correlation to money opportunity, because when people don't want to do things, they're willing to spend more money. But I think it was like, I think I spent like an hour or two doing one of, so I could turn in like a candy for culinarian, and then I got, you know, it's a good chunk of XP, but it was like not proportional to the amount of time I put in. But then I think I sold off all the extras I had and made from it. And so I think it was definitely, I think there was monetary gain as well as XP gain, but I don't think I was supremely rewarded, or time-wise I felt at the time. I was like, oh boy, I'm not doing that again, and so then I haven't attempted. One thing I've been trying to do is go and get my daily map from, like, you know, Zoctral, and then go selling it. Cause like the Brock skin ones sell for a decent amount, although I put one of each of the maps up on the market, and only the higher rarity one sold. I think I still have the other one on the market because I was testing that out a little bit, but so it's possible, but I feel like I put it up at a pretty low price, but maybe the market changed. It seemed like the interest in the higher ones were much higher. But I hadn't realized that there were two, like, varieties. And so with maps, do you if you go to a node and you see the map, are you guaranteed to have that kind of map that day, or can you like force? Because what is it? Do I have any on me? I don't think I do right now. My saddlebag, like, because what's I don't have it in the bag either. Because I know there's the Brock skin and there's another one, but like, can you? I haven't paid enough attention because I didn't even realize that there was like Lobo skin. Is that maybe? But I don't know how maps work at all. And I haven't like tried finding the treasure at all. Because I don't know where. I feel like I've seen people doing maps as groups, and I've gotten the impression that it's not only for efficiency in number of maps used to rewards out, but also because you might need people for it. Because I feel like my understanding is every once in a while a map will lead to like a dungeon, but then you need a team to do it or something. I have not looked into it. Because it's seemingly like hashtag group content. Summer for one person. But like, do you know? Is that the difference between like the Lobo skin and Brock skin? Is it like every expansion has solo and group maps? Oh, okay, RNG. Yeah, because I feel like I got the impression that like it would depend on what you find at the treasure source, but maybe it's more likely. Hey, you get subscription. Okay. Okay, so you can. I didn't know if like every day you got a roll for what kind of map you're gonna be given that day. Because I hadn't paid enough attention to. Because I passed by a metric crapload of maps from the other expansions on my way of my leveling experience, but I never paid enough attention to figure out like if they were changing as I was looking at different nodes. And then when I started my when I was going out and making sure I was getting my daily maps, once I got a gatherer to the Dawn Trail level, I was just going and grabbing the first one I saw, which is probably not the play if I'm looking for monetary gain specifically, because the I think it's the higher level ones sell for like double. Okay, how are we doing here? What am I at? 400. Like, we're almost halfway there. For the ratio of sap to sugar, I feel like I would have expected the like drop rate or harvest rate to be a little higher. Sometimes it'd be like that. Oh, I guess. Oh, that's not what I meant to press. I could go. I think it's a little too late for me to try and grab the fishing expedition for this hour. If I had gone right when I noticed that I had 2 minutes, I probably could have made it, but... I think part of the reason I've also neglected fishing so much is I don't think I know what the benefits of fishing are. Like what's the end game for fishing? I know that there's I've seen the stuff about like getting the like achievements and the fancy fish catches and stuff. And with the weird things, I feel like I see a lot of people seem to enjoy fishing and ocean expeditions and stuff, but I don't think I get it. But I think maybe people would just enjoy the process. But it's like the fish you get from the ocean expedition don't really appear to be for anything. And I haven't come across any like culinary meals that are super fish related, but maybe I'm wrong. Am I wrong? I'm not super deep in any of the things anyway, so it's likely I could have missed some stuff. Get some endgame food that needs latest fish. I see. One thing to fish for. Is that like the kind of like raid foods though? Oops. Because I know that there are I know that there's like endgame content where you want like, I know that foods can be like combat buffs, but I haven't encountered any of that stuff. Oh, unspoiled mature tree. I guess I should go check that out. Although last time I went and checked it unspoiled note, it just had 2 like collectibles, and then I'm like, oh shit, I have to go turn those in for script. This is much more interested in like crafting mats than collectibles, because I know you get like some XP and script and stuff, but it doesn't say how far. Yeah, it can't be that far. What have we here? I guess I'll use a cordial. Oh? Okay. No, these are both collectibles. I mean, I guess I do it anyway, but collectibles only have turn-in uses, right? Oh, nice. There's a surprising number of people here, so that's the most people I've ever seen on a single node. There must be some use for some demand, at least, for turning those in or something. Unless there's a hidden node with those collectibles that everyone else was there for. I have no clue. Oh, they're cooking. They're cooking. They're probably making some syrup. I would hazard a guess. Script farming. Is there a reason you would do that? I feel like I'm running out of things that I guess I've looked up things where it's like what you should spend your Allegan tomestones on, but I guess I don't know what the meta is for what you buy with scrip. To buy mats. I see. I know that I've seen the mat menu, but I have no idea what any of them are or what they're for. Scrip only mats. Oh my. That's interesting. Can you resell those on the market? Oh. Or is that kind of like the oh, it's kind of like the part of the whole augmented system. Interesting. Bonk. Bonk. Oh. Oh, almost 600. Hell yeah. Indeed. I mean, I would hope everything would have a little piece of endgame so that no matter what your favorite things were, there was like importance and need for it and stuff. I like that idea at least. But then sometimes, you know, varying degrees of actual importance. Reusability. Wow, they're really really going back and forth on their harvesting and crafting. They're doing it all. Not a batch farming kind of person, I see. They hit the tree, then they turn the sap into sugar. That's that's one way to do it. I really underestimated the amount of time it takes to do the crafts. Cause like, holy moly. I think it was last night. I went and I was gathering some of the with the lemonettes for the side souvenir. But then I was hanging out by the node crafting the side souvenirs, and I was there crafting until the node respawned. And I don't think I was done. And I was like, oh my god. And I think I was only making like 100. But when it's 3 at a time, suddenly that adds up pretty quickly. And so I think that's only like half an hour. So it was just like, but like, geez, there's some time commitment. And I knew that, you know, crafting wasn't super fast, because I've done a ton of the like, I was doing the Ishgardian restoration firmament stuff for every crafter from 1 to 70 pretty much. More like 10 or 20 to 70. But like, I did a ton of crafting there, and I was like, this is not fast. But I'd never crafted that much in one sitting. Like, bulk wise. Because one of the bigger limiting factors for the firmament stuff was always that no matter how many like hours I spent in the diadem, it never felt like I had gotten enough of the stuff I needed for all the things. I also assume that there's probably the video that got put onto my plate when I was looking into leveling crafters mentioned that they're like, oh well, you know, diadem materials are really cheap, but at least all the times I've checked the worlds I've been on, there were literally none for sale. So that either means the market's really good. I think I hadn't figured out how to check history yet at the time, so it was really hard to tell if things were like selling as soon as they came up or what. But tank a dungeon, okay. Good luck. Hopefully you get a dungeon you know, so that you know your pull paths and have confidence in how much you can tank at once. I cry. Oh no. Oh, it's with friends. You're never saying. Hell yeah. That's fun. Oh my god, I've done I've been trying to I haven't done my dailies yet. I could go do that too. I've been trying to level my astrologian. And in the past, because I've been leveling astrologian for like a week now. Well, I mean, I leveled it a little bit before. I think I started like 40 or 50 ish, but I've been doing my dailies on pretty much exclusively astrologian for a while, and I've gotten like 2 days where the leveling roulette had a tank that was pulling more than a single group, and it's the kind of thing where I'm like, I don't care. I'm like it. I don't. Part of me wants to be like education mode, but I also am just like, at the other time I'm like, it would probably take more effort to do that, and also that it's like, it could be the kind of thing where, you know, not everyone is receptive to feedback of any kind, and also when, you know, video games and tech stuff, sometimes it can be hard to come off with the right tone, where I'm like, hey, just in case you're wondering, there is a better way. I mean, like, and not to, you know, rag on it, but objectively a faster, more efficient way. Don't know if you know about it, but you kind of think about it, you can very easily come off as or people can interpret as condescending and stuff, and so I'm like, I haven't ever decided to go that route, But it is pretty funny just kind of walking around and being like, I've been in a couple groups where it's like, you know, 3 sprouts and me, and I'm like, they might all think this is what you do. And so it might be kind of helpful if I was like, hey, this is not normally what people do in Copperbell, by the way. And I'm like, I'm kind of like watching a video and doing the daily, so I'm not paying that much attention. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just here. I'm sure we'll get through the dungeon. It'll be fine. It's whatever. But it is funny that I have had a lot of groups doing like, we're doing one poll at a time, and I'm like, well, you know, this is certainly slower. Well, I had that happen. We were doing one poll at a time in the Praetorium, which there's only really one time where that actually matters, because a lot of times there's really only one poll that you can do at a time, but it was around the outside area with the robots and stuff, and there you can do, you know, that's like the only place you actually can do more than one. But we were doing that single, and someone afterwards was like, so you can do that one all at the same time. And I was like, God bless. But that one went over well, and the person was like, oh, thanks for letting me know. I like to do my dungeons efficiently. That's good information. It was like, oh, that was whew. I think it would be good to oh, I did the same thing again, except for this time even worse. I don't regen GP while I'm looking at this tree, do I? Yeah, oh, this was even worse. This was much worse. Well, I guess I don't really want these lemons. I guess what I do is I just use some of these. This will at least... I really wish you could use a cordial like when you get to a node. I get why you can't, so that because you could use it like you could use some of your GP and then use a cordial and use more stuff. So I get why you can't do it on the node, but I wish there was a mechanic where it was like, you click the node and you can use it as like your first action, kind of like some of the crafting actions that you can use as the first thing. So that if you walk up and you go, oh shit, I forgot to drink it right before I touched it, that you can be like, drink, and then do the thing. But I get that's a much easier way to make it so that no one's exploiting at any time, but like, it would be nice. Okay, so I should probably go get cinnamon is probably what's next. Indeed it is. North Shroud, I think. I do love that I was, you know, going and getting the mats for this nearly level 90 recipe. And I was like, oh, and then I hit the go to the level 5 area, North Shroud, to harvest cinnamon. And I was like, damn, that's legit. Oh, I never checked the market for cinnamon. I feel like it's equally as likely that there's a lot of it because, like, it's level 5, so everyone and their mom could get it, or there's none of it because no one wants to come back. But I haven't looked into it. I really do like just like running dungeons in general though. I like the gameplay loop. But it's like I thought I would be really into leveling the whatchamacallit? Duty support? I think. Yeah. But oh my god. Running the dungeons with the duty support is so much slower. It's so painful. Even playing tank and you can try and get him to do more than one pull. Fuck. I was like, oh hell yeah, just running dungeons and leveling stuff up. This will be great. And then I did it like twice and was like, maybe later, and then I never did it again. I loved having duty support to run the dungeons in the first place so that I wouldn't have to queue and stuff. But man, it really is incredible how much less efficient it is, even with a subpar group. It's crazy. Those NPCs are not fast. But it is great for a first dungeon experience because you're much more likely to see all the things and all the mechanics with the speed that the duty support goes. And it is one of the I think there should be more trials duty support. The best experiences I had with storyline progression were I don't know, I know I've talked about this a lot. Don't know what percentage of people have heard me say it, but like it's definitely easier with NPCs, which is that's actually kind of interesting. I think that's I'm assuming it's the reason why it's so much more rare than the dungeon duty support, because when the NPCs are kind of running to zones, it makes it really easy to tell where is safe and where isn't, because the NPCs pretty much always will stand in the correct places, at least in the duty supports that they did make. And so I think they want it to, you know, still be a challenge, and I think that it can be for people in a lot of ways, but like it's less so when the you know, trials are much more chaotic with people. 110%. But like I feel like for the player experience of like doing things consistently, it's so worth it, dude. It's so worth it. I don't know. That is my biggest, I feel like, I don't know, I wouldn't exactly say it's a complaint, but I see a lot of people recently, at least maybe I've gotten into a bad rabbit hole, people being like, oh my god, the development of this game, they don't support their community, blah, 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 angry stuff about that. And I don't know if I'm really into any of that, but like, as far as quality of life suggestions go, I don't even know if that falls into quality of life, but like additions wise, that one's pretty high on my list. Except for I also understand that like that feature is pretty much only like for first time use kind of things. I think they could easily put it into the same duty support system though. Or like maybe a kind of like a separate one for like leveling up trials and things or something. Like do little kind of extra version of that so that people could also interface with it. Maybe like you could make a couple like alternate outfits or something for some of the characters for some of the trials, and then you would get more of the community into that thing. But just for going through the story, oh my god, it would be a game changer. But maybe people like me are a small enough portion of the population that this doesn't make sense. Because maybe people naturally like to get people to help them do challenges and stuff. So maybe it's just a skill issue. But just I would say Sastasha, let's go. Congrats. I did a Sastasha yesterday actually. It is funny how different that dungeon, the like the pre-30 dungeons are so different, because it's like what is it? Because like once you hit like what's like Brayflox? No, oh, you maybe like Maw's Mod of Toto Rock, and Hawk Manor is pretty weird. Well, and even Temple of Karn's kind of like, what the fuck? But like, yeah, like Stone Vigil and later gets consistently more, and then once you hit 50, then the dungeons are all basically the same layout and like progression wise, but like the 1 through, you know, like 50, some of those dungeons are weird. Ninja to 100. It's such a hell yeah. Congrats. Stone Vigil is punching skill wise. I haven't had as much issues in Stone Vigil as I feel like the internet would make me believe I would, but I have had like a couple, but definitely when I was leveling and Twitter was showing me posts and stuff and YouTube and things, I saw a lot more complaints about Stone Vigil than I have experienced personally. I have had a couple, but it didn't feel that different than in general. It is interesting because I mean, like I hear a lot about, they're like, oh well, you know, it's the time with your kits and things, and I don't know if I really see it, but maybe it's just like I haven't done it enough. Although I've done Stone Vigil quite a lot, because I've done some, like, you know, manual leveling type dealios, because if you're leveling from 40 to 50 and you're not doing and you've done your dailies, so I've run that dungeon on a number of characters multiple times back to back. So I think as far as dungeons go, I probably run that one more than most. I don't know if the margin of, not margin of error, but like the number of errors doesn't seem proportionally that much higher than any other dungeon. At least from my sample size of experiences. Respond a bit. No, no problem. I'm just talking. I know. I'm sure your response will be things I've seen before about healing capabilities available in tanks and players and stuff. It's just interesting that because I've seen a whole slew of arguments about why they're like, why Stone Vigil is so bad, but then I'm like, I just haven't seen it, and so it makes it or felt it, and so it makes it hard because a lot of the arguments I see, or not like arguments, or like explanations and things, are sort of based on the predication that like everyone understands that Stone Vigil is so fucked up, and I'm like, I'm just missing that first, like, the basis of all these conversations is like, oh, why Stone Vigil is so fucked up, and then it's like, but it's trying to explain a phenomena that I have not encountered. I don't know, is what is the vibe I get, where I'm like, I don't know, It's possible that maybe there's been some sort of like power creep in like job changes in recent time that has amended it, because like because one of the posts that I saw, one of the first ones, was it was like, oh, you know, our healer wasn't doing enough in Stone Vigil because they were casting, you know, Cure 1 instead of Cure 2, but I'm like, we had a dungeon run with Stone Vigil that was like, we had a healer who was out of mana constantly, like they were just like not casting, being able to cast things, because I don't think they were I don't know, there was an issue there, and we were able to get through like almost okay, which I'm like, pretty sure that would normally cause a bigger issue, but it was like the times I've had problems in Stone Vigil is like someone is having a fundamental misunderstanding of like some core game mechanics, not like they're being slightly mathematically inefficient. And so I feel like it's possible that maybe the bar has changed somewhat, because it's like I've seen posts by it was like, well, you know, they're being, you know, mathematically healing efficient, they weren't getting enough healing out or something, and so we were struggling. But like, I don't know, I'm pretty sure whatever they were doing was definitely better than whatever that scholar was doing. And we were fine. Oh, okay, I've got plenty of cinnamon. I think that's all the ingredients, really, other than I need to process the palm sugar. Oh, and I'm probably gonna run. Damn, I'm going through crystals like crazy. Is there a better way to get crystals? Because it feels like it feels like I'm spending a lot of time harvesting crystals. Retainers. I'm in the process of leveling my retainers, but they're still like level 20. They might be getting to closer to 30. I guess I'll go check out this tree. I am in the area. As a botanist, might as well. What have we here? Oh, you know what? I don't need any collectibles. Or at least I don't really want any right now. I've got plenty in my inventory. Retainers, okay. I think some of my retainers have brought back some. They're starting to bring back a little bit of junk, but definitely not like a insane amount yet. Okay, retainers. That'd be nice, because I don't know how much more of the manual crystal farming is rough. I'm like, one of my biggest gripes with the crystal gathering is the cooldown on the giving land thing, or your crystal blomp, because I think I would much rather it had the like GP cost of the increased yield. Like if this was 400 or 500 and had no cooldown, I think I would be happier than it having 200 and a 3-minute cooldown, because like the other crystal one, the 12's bounty and stuff, increases yield by 3, which is like that's better than nothing. But then I'm sitting there and I'm using a kind of like a little bit of thing, but like I feel like more than half of the crystals you get come from just the random amount from the giving land. But then it almost makes me feel like I shouldn't be harvesting when it's not off cooldown, because it feels like these single fire crystals I'm pulling out there, like, oh wow, those 4 fire crystals is really gonna add up. And so it feels like I should just be doing something else right now, or just AFK until it comes off cooldown, and that feels bad. Because like, oh, I'll come grab 4 fire crystals right here, and if I spent the 150 on 12's bounty, I would have tripled that. I would have gotten 12. But then it's like, I could be using high cordials and using all my abilities and stuff, but it feels like the most efficient thing would be to just sit and wait, not use any of the other abilities, let your GP come back, and then use both of them at the same time, and then sit and wait and do nothing. But just to make me feel like I'm part of the process, I run around and harvest the other nodes. But yeah, I don't know, that's my crystal gripe, whereas I'm like, it just doesn't feel like it makes sense, because here then it's like, oh, only 9? 31. Because like 13, 17, like come on, what the fuck? Stone visual, white mage, just big pulls go awry. unlocked a tank or 3. Hell yeah. The times I've died as tank, I felt like it was more the case of healer not being ready or used to multi-polls. But maybe that's kind of why people talk about the dungeon, because it's at a time where people just might not be ready, and it's difficult enough that people can't really adapt in time. Crystals. Yeah, I don't, it's weird. It's weird. It also is like this whole crystal economy thing is like, does this need to be in the game? Where it's like, so you've gone, you've harvested all the ingredients you need so you can craft the thing, and then you're like, oh wait, but did you harvest the other thing you need to craft that doesn't really matter? Oh, it's like the I've been seeing the meme go around more where it's like, did you get everyone's consent? And it's like the 2 people, and then there's like a third random corporation, and it's like, did you think of everyone? It's like, what the fuck? What do you mean? But did you get the crystals? It's a limiting factor. Yeah, but it's because so it's that, like, if you wanted to have a limiting factor, I feel like I see crystals the same thing as if you wanted people to spend more time gathering, then you should just bump up all the crafting costs, right? Like, just make it require more mats, because crystals are just another mat, right? Like, it's like, you know, like last time I was making palm sugar and Saitu Venus, I was making stuff and I ran out of fire crystals. But like, I feel like an interesting limiting factor would be then you have to go and you have to do some sort of other gameplay loop. Like, maybe the crafter would need to run a combat dungeon or something, or, you know, go do it, like the fire crystal should come from something different. It's a limiting factor because it wants you to break away from the mold. But instead of that, you just go and do more of the exact same thing you were doing. And so that's why I'm like, that's why I call it, I say it doesn't matter, because it's just like a time cost on top of it. And it's not even something different. You know, I think that's the problem I have with it, is because, right, it feels like it's supposed to be a limiting resource, kind of like ventures for the retainers, where it's like, it's something that's supposed to cap what you can do, so it wants you to go do some other gameplay loops, but the crystal isn't an example of that. Because like, I would rather go and harvest more of the thing that's supposed to be part of the thing. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not getting crystals from the other gameplay loops. Like, maybe that it is supposed to encourage you to go do retainers, perhaps, and maybe I've just been, you know, missing that part. But it just feels kind of wonk to me. Because it's like, what's the point of limiting your crafters by making them go do more gathering? Wait, can you buy crystals? Is that supposed to be important if you were just a crafter and not a gatherer, so that you had to get more of the stuff? But I'm like, I do like 99% of my resource acquisition myself. You can buy them. Guess I could check the cost on those. It'd be interesting. Unspoiled mining. Should I go check that out? Probably. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Boom. Just clip right through that tree. It's funny because it was like for a while I didn't even realize crystals were involved. Like, I don't know if I missed the tutorial for it or what, and the quests were giving you a bunch and things. And since they aren't stored in the inventory, like, I didn't even notice them until I was out. And then I was like, wait, hang on. What? Because I was like, wait, there's been another thing in my crafting this whole time and I didn't know? Where it's like, it feels like I should probably... Crystals seem closer to unspoiled node than other things where it's like, it makes more sense if you can incorporate them into like routine, or if you're doing something nearby, where unspoiled nodes feel like ideally you're doing something and then you remember to go and grab them because you're in the area at the right time, and that you should be just getting crystals while you're doing other things. Like if you were here doing the crafting quests for the Vath, or is that what they're called? I don't remember. And you were picking up some crystals in your spare time or something. But going out and just doing crystals feels wrong. Oh, increased by 5. Hey, maybe you can get crystals sometimes. Oh, vein with 6. I probably should have saved this. But wait, I don't think crystals are a good option for when you don't have GP, because you need 350, which is a decent chunk. I mean, like, if you're getting crystals without the 2 buffs, I feel like that's, I don't know. It's much more efficient because you need so many crystals that it's like, only if you want to use ability. But like, harvesting crystals without the abilities, that is the crux of my issue. Because if you were harvesting 4 of any other resource, it would be like, oh yeah, I mean, it's not great, but it's okay. But like, right, because normal things is like, you need 4 of this, you need 3, 1, 1, 1, or I don't know, you need 1, 2, 1, whatever. But the crystal costs are like 6 or higher. Like, I think, don't you need 8 to make palm sugar? You need 8 to make the palm sugar, and then another 8 to make the other stuff. Like, so harvesting 4 is like, because like, I mean, like, if I'm trying to get like coconuts, or like, it's like I need this Sideritis leaves, or you know, whatever, Sideritis, and I need 2, like 2, 2, 1, 1. So getting getting 4 of any of these from a single node is like, okay, it's less than if you were getting like, so what if you're harvesting 4 normally, you're gonna get like 12 if you're using the King's Yield 2, and you're getting like 3 per harvest. So you're getting 12 versus 4. But like, that's, you need so many crystals. That like, because it feels like the kind of thing, right, where it's like, oh well, yeah, when you don't have the money or the cooldowns or something for harvesting the other things, then you should be doing crystals. But it's like backwards. It's like, do crystals when you have its cooldowns and the GP, and then in the meantime you can go and grab normal things, which is like, because optimally, if I wanted some of the, I don't know, if I wanted some of these things, I should be grabbing this stuff while the crystal stuff's off cooldown. But it's like, what? I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know if I'm just missing some stuff, but this whole crystal system feels like it's improperly designed. Which is interesting, because a lot of the stuff with this game, I feel like I can see like why it was designed the way it is and why people like it and engage with it. But this crystal thing, nuh-uh. And I feel like every time I have to do it on stream, I complain about it, because I'm just like so confused. I'm like, I don't get what the point of this is. I'm like, what? Because it doesn't make me want it doesn't make me want to do more crafting or harvesting. It really doesn't. It's trying to get me to stop. But like going out and getting unique things and crafting cool stuff makes me want to do more of it, and then it's like, oh, I'm sorry, you need to stop and go do manual labor real quick. Like, no. I don't long for, I mean, like, the children long for the mines. I long for the mines, but not like this. I like doing repetitive action for reward, but like, not like this. That was what the other stuff was supposed to be. And you use so much of it. I harvest above like 1k, and then a day later I'm out. I'm like, fuck. Tell me I have to go get more crystals again? Shit, dude. Oh. And then also that it hurts. Normally when you get the Gatherer's Boon and it refreshes the node and it gives you all your GP back, you're like, oh, sick. I gotta harvest more of what I was getting. And then with the crystals, it's like, it doesn't refresh the cooldown. And so I'm just like, well, guess I'm just getting another 4 crystals. Crazy. This was so worthwhile. Fuck. I mean, maybe that is the point. Maybe I feel like I'm missing the point, but the point is it's trying to get you to stop playing. It's like, stop crafting, go do something else. They're like, are you gonna hit every node for 4 crystals? Dumbass, go do something else. But I'm like, but if I don't, where am I gonna get the crystals? And I'm like, what is the game trying to tell me? And they're like, it feels like it makes me want to stop. And the game says, yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. Stop. Okay. I mean, like, 1400? Although, I'm gonna have to go get, the water crystals eventually. Oh shit, I missed the lemons. I got so distracted by crystals. I was like, I'm gonna go do some more crystals and then I'll go get the lemons. I forgot the lemons. Oh, you know what? I should go do another round of fishing. And then I can do some crafting. Do I have any? I have slightly. Ugh. Nah, I cannot wear that as a fisherman. I have no headpiece, so I cannot. Oh god, that that fishing gear was disgusting. Also, what pole am I using? It's a level 12 fishing rod. Crazy. I could probably stand to get some upgrades. Okay. Oh my god, the crafting fills your inventory with such garbage all the time. But I don't know, it hasn't felt like I really needed to upgrade my fishing stuff. I don't know. Maybe that's part of my problem, but at least fishing voyage wise. Yeah. And that's really all that I'm doing so far, because it seems like, as far as I can tell, it's like the best XP source. Because how much? What kind of crafting stuff do they sell? Oh, ooh, high level 55. Yikes. I don't even sell a fishing rod. But I am capped on my I should probably go grab a. I could afford a set of like. Well, I just like, if I know that I'm gonna end up leveling up to like 80 or 90 pretty quickly, then I might as well just wait and buy like a augmented set of 90 gear. Actually, have I already done that? Yeah, I have a level 90 fishing rod. Yeah. I think I had this exact same thought pattern before and was like, why don't I just buy a level 90 thing? And then I'll wear the same set of level 90 gear. Yep, I was like, I will just wait until then. Yep. Crazy. But yeah, I'm not even wearing a full outfit. Okay, but versatile lure. Huh. Grew. Some. I haven't ever really run out, but now I probably will never need to buy any more. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Oh, wait, am I by myself? I was wondering, as I walked up, it looked like maybe maybe there had been a voyage that filled as I walked up. Have I achieved the solo fishing voyage? Yo, I get the boat to myself. Well, that's. I don't know how I feel about that. Ooh, awkward. Lamau. Fishing solo. Jellyfish or crabs? Okay. Although the numbers for things are much lower. Might actually be able to hit those goals. The fish gets away. A Lorg sunfly. Okay. Big fish. Shaggy sea dragon. Okay. Whatever the heck that is. Okay, wait. Let's see. I'm trying to reorganize things a little bit. Oop, that's not what I meant to hit. Now that I know a little bit about some of the buttons that I want to press. Level up. It's also possible that I don't. Unlike the combat jobs, it doesn't seem like crafter gatherer stuff get a lot of abilities from their quests, but I do believe I have done 0 quests for the fishing job. So if there are any abilities that come from those quest lines, I don't have them. Very important crafting ones. Interesting. I haven't had any problems yet with being able to craft things, but because for a while I was doing like the quest lines, and then it kept interrupting my like level up process, and then having me go grab random crap, and I was like, I'll do this later. It hasn't really negatively impacted me that much so far, but I have no idea what's in there. Oh, a ferocious bite. Spectral discus. Oh, I see. The fish gets away. Tragic. Wow. No bites at all. Nice. My solo fishing expedition. Ocean voyage? Get the close up on me by myself. That's good. Galadian Bay. Galadian Chovy. Okay, sure. Shing. A Galadian Chovy, but big. Not a lot of bites. Oh, never mind. There's a big one. A tarnished shark. I see. Dolphins. Howdy there, fellas. A rosy bream. Goal storm. Chance of landing large-sized fish while fishing is increased. Visions of a gormless look. What? I don't know what that was. Seeing fish visions out here. Oh. A drunk fish. Large. 500 points. That's like a blobfish. If you had a face like this, you'd look sad too. True. Suitable for printing on a medium canvas. If you say so. Leopard eel. Well, I don't know if this is catching the correct types of fish. But who knows, maybe there aren't jellyfish and crab around these parts. Oh, we lost it. Gladian goby. Another leopard eel. Bring. Cyan octopus. Average. There's quite a variety of stuff you can fish up. That's for sure. Any jellyfish or crabs? I really thought I was going to do better on these quests. I was making great progress earlier. current bait seems to be catching almost exclusively those gobies. It's definitely within reason that I might be able to finish those things in the next one, but we'll see. Jasper head. Okay. Whatever that is. Oh. Waymaker, shove off. Shove off, eh? Bum, 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 bum. Nighttime. Fishing at night. Well, we'll start with this one. The seagulls are flocking. It's a good idea to get your hook in the water. Well, I mean, ideally your hook would always be in the water, unless you've just caught something, I feel like. But maybe that's just me. Flow fish. Let's switch it up. Strong bite. We'll have some more ferocious bites though. Mega squid. Cool name. Catching lots of mega squid with this. It's too bad squid isn't one of the categories we're looking for. Ping. Ocean stone. Well, I mean, if I'm live, I'm still streaming, yes. Checking in since you're bored. Thank you? Hey, Gurdan, what's up? Wow, guess this is a popular time. How's it going? The fishing is going interestingly. I am on a solo fishing expedition, so it's a little sad, but I don't really care. It's a pretty slow day today. I'm mostly doing a random crafting and gathering crap, so nothing too crazy. How much does it cost? Sorry, caps. What are we talking here? This game? it's a MMO. It has a free trial, so you can get it and try it for free, if that's the question. How much the game costs? It can cost 0. I don't actually remember off the top of my head what the monthly subscription cost is. I don't think it's more than like 10 or 15. It's probably like 14. But there's a 30-day free trial up through like the first 2 expansions now. I think it goes up through. Which one did you buy, free or money? So there's a free trial for 30 days, and then if you want to play more than that, then you have to pay. I have been playing this game now for like 3 or 4 months, I think. No, it's more than that. August, I think I started. 4 or 5 months. So and then the free trial is 30 days. So I do pay for the game now. But for the first, I don't think I think I purchased expansions and a subscription before my free trial ended, but I definitely played at least like 15 or 20 days on the free trial. But that was a long time ago. Yeah, once I got the, I thought maybe I would be able to buy some of the expansions and then finish my free trial, but Oh, is it not 30 days anymore? I feel like all the marketing still says 30. But, that would explain why my friend can still play. Interesting. That would explain some things. But if you've never played this game, there's no reason to spend any money right off the bat. Pretty much. Looks pretty cool for a 2010 game. Well, so technically Final Fantasy XIV launched in 2010, but the Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn is a pretty different game than the original as far as my understanding goes. And so it has, I think that's like 2012, 2014 more like. But yes, it is pretty old. It is pretty old. Got a couple levels. That was not my best fishing expedition. We're just getting some XP. But yes, I highly recommend trying Final Fantasy XIV. Honestly, you don't sound human, skull emoji. So I for real think you are just a VR AI or something out of an anime. Trying to figure out how to take that. You don't sound human. What do you mean by that? What? what quality is this? I can't tell if that's racist or not, because is that an accent thing? I'm because like I don't think there's any audio issues that make me sound like a robot or like I'm speaking a non-human language, so I'm struggling to see how that I don't know. I'm watching Machine all this time. Well, you couldn't tell what you thought I sounded like a human? Is it, or is that like speech pattern wise? Like, oh, it's just too smooth? Like anyone I would know would not have such a smooth audio performance. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, you too could sound just like this with the $20 microphone from Amazon and OBS filters. Too smooth. I'm assuming that's audio quality related. Smoothness. That's interesting though, because I also would just generally, I feel like generated audio is more stilted and broken up than like real people, and so I feel like I would often think the opposite, where it's like even I mean, like generated stuff is getting kind of scary good, but I do feel like often it's kind of lilting or stilted, where it'll have pauses where it'll be like or something. I don't know. I'm not super familiar with, but I would imagine smoothness would often be an indication of not being generated. But I could be wrong. Although, given that you're like, oh, I'm just showing up because I'm bored, I feel like I get the impression that you watch other content or content creators. 20 USD is like 80 for me, which is pretty pricey around these corners. Whoa. I don't know about the strength of your country's currency, but as far as they're talking about I mentioned the microphone costing me $20 US, but as far as I'm aware, even countries with a less strong relative currency wouldn't change that much how, like, this microphone is probably manufactured cheaply in like China or Malaysia or somewhere. I don't know. I would imagine that you can probably get I'm not an economics major, but like I think if you have a device that is capable of watching this stream right now, that whatever argument you have about the pricing being different where you are is moot. so I can find the same microphone in my country since manufactured there. I have no idea where you're from, but I'm pretty sure that there are cheap options there that is equivalent. Or just like, it should still be as relatively cheap to the other options, no matter what. I didn't. Because like this is almost as little as you can like spend on something that is functional. I don't. Okay, yeah, because I've realized now. Oh, selling 13 items. Did something sell? Oh, no, I just can't count. Maybe I was selling 10 before, and now it's up to 13. Well, yeah, because I think these caramels are what I made extra of and turned in, and those sold off pretty well. I'm gonna go now. See ya. Well, thank you for stopping by. Can't say that I've enjoyed being your last option for boredom and being told that I don't sound like a human, but you know what? I'm glad you stopped by. Just number. Oh, what? Oh, this people like to buy multiples, huh? Look at this. Sheesh. They're addicted, but okay, maps sell pretty consistently. And they were selling for 24 plus, which is weird that this market is so low. Maybe people just put them up. Oh, can you sell collectibles? I don't think you can, because it's not oh wait. Yeah, no, I mean they're grayed out, so I don't think you can. I was just checking the Brax skin. Brax skin. I mean, you probably could sell them to merchants for like a gil. But what I'm baffled what's happening here though, because in the last like 4 days ish, no map has sold for less than 24,000. And yet there's like 5 on the market for 25 and under. What? I don't. Why would you do that? It's someone paid 60,000 for a map yesterday. And we're gonna put maps up for 20K? Why does the Final Fantasy XIV economy work this way? What are people doing? Why would you do, what? Do they not want to make money? People are clearly willing to spend double. But it's not one person. It's, I mean, these ones, I'm assuming this is the 25s seem like they make a little bit of sense, but then, and then people are just trying to undersell, and then someone was trying to undersell by a lot. Someone to buy it fast to keep it off the market. Oh, so this is some sort of like meta mini game where you sell things cheap so that other people will buy them to manipulate the market. Because I mean, I suppose I could try and do that. Because if I think that people are gonna buy maps for 50 to 60, then I could buy them and resell them, I guess. But the weird thing is, like, it confuses me when I see this happening, because you can see the history and you can tell that that clearly hasn't been happening. And I'm like, how do I always look at markets and market boards when weird shit's happening? Because like, it seems like it's been kind of consistent for a couple of days. Like, right, the price has just been going up clearly this week. And then suddenly today when I'm here, something has catastrophically gone wrong with the market. What? Like, because it feels like with the numbers, right? Because if there was every once in a while a 20K popping up in here, then I could be like, ah, okay, this is normal. But I'm still in the process of like trying to learn how this stuff works with this game, and it is chaos. It is pure chaos. Like, what? It's so weird. I feel like I've played a decent number of games that have, you know, player run economies, and I would have expected that the longer a game existed, the more mature its economy would be, but this is just something else. I don't know. Bizarre. I'm trying to wrap my head around it, and I'm just like, it feels statistically improbable that every time I perceive it to be as weird as it is, but yet the history to show that it isn't normally? I don't know. A little bizarre. Okay. Well, okay, let's check. I can just check the market board for this. What's the palm sugar market like? And would it be worth it for me to high quality them? So there's a little bit here, not a lot. Does it sell? Oh, ooh. Kind of. It doesn't look like people are willing to pay a premium for high quality. It also doesn't look like people are often willing to pay a lot, and it doesn't sell super often. This market does not seem good. Which is, so what's up with this then? Because why are people buying this way more? Because this is way more consistent. I mean, it's not that good, but and people don't. Whoa! What is going on with the price here? So there's some people that are offloading it. Oh, Cold Heart. Huh. Weird. So, well, I've got some wishful thinking prices there, I guess. What else do I have? Oh, the lemons, lemonettes. I think the prices on those were pretty good. And then also, the ambrosial water. Oh, I should check cinnamon too. I wanted to see what cinnamon was like, just for curiosity. Yeah. Okay. There's not a lot of it, but most of it sells for nothing. And it sells a little bit, but for just dirt. Okay. That tracks. Sort of, except for it doesn't take that much effort. Okay, ambrosial water is a pretty small market. But people are not willing to pay a lot. What? This 5,000 out of nowhere. And someone was buying a decent amount today. Definitely hovering around the 600 to 700 price range. And how's the... I could just check my listing, but... Okay. I probably just need to watch... Well, I should put up a little bit of everything just to see... Oh, it's... Just to see. Oh, I didn't make any of my my palm sugar yet. Well, I could put this up for sale. It's 800. See if that sells. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? What am I doing? I also wanted to sell some of the ambrosial. Why can't I find that? Oh, it's over here. What an interesting little market here. Maybe 700 seems like a good amount. But like still like 30. Oh, I guess if I look for what is palm syrup selling for? Nothing, because people don't want to do the process of converting it. Oh, I guess that makes sense. But it would probably be pretty time efficient to just come buy this. Especially if I just wanted like side to renew for myself and not for selling, this would probably be pretty worth it. But I think I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Whee! I made it. Okay. I guess I'm surprised that the palm sugar market isn't more bustling, actually. Given that it doesn't seem like people want to process the stuff. Well. We'll see. I think I've probably done enough market spread there for that kind of stuff. Although no, I should have plenty of it myself. Oh my god, even auto crafting this much is kind of nuts. Yeah, I'm really surprised that the palm sugar market isn't, as far as like the prices and things for stuff go, of what I've been, you know, looking at today. That's kind of the weirdest one. Why is that not more popular? Because this, well, I guess if you're willing to go out and harvest it, you're probably likely to be willing to do this anyway. Maybe. What should I do next? I could do some quests, but they'd probably be crafting quests, and then quite a bit of crafting gather day. Maybe I run my combat dailies for Astrologian and call it good for today. Perhaps that could be it. Or maybe I just do a little combat and then see how I feel and go from there. If I feel like I want to go back to crafting or something. Mayhaps. The actual crafting portion of gathering and crafting is definitely a good off-stream activity. Especially when the actual side to the new because you definitely want the high quality version, so you need to manually craft that, and so sitting there with doing macros and stuff, I don't, you know, sometimes I used to be confident in that. I mean, I do have these. I used to be confident in that I could be entertaining or fun to be around, but I don't know. Yeah. Sitting there hitting macros, I don't know. You'd have to. Although sometimes I think that I'm like, wow, who would watch that? And then sometimes I do some market research and I click into streams and they're not doing anything, and there are people. So I look at the market boards. Maybe I just don't. I don't know. Maybe I don't get people. I feel like I do, but I don't know. I don't get it sometimes. This takes a while. Walking the dog. What the dog doing? Congrats. Welcome back. I am doing very important things. I know. I like the macros are nice. I really wish you could macro like this process. Like if I could get it to do a batch of macros, that would be really nice. I totally get why you don't want to let that be a thing, because then people would just automate the whole process and it wouldn't be that different from just like botting basically. But it would be pretty nice if the in-game macros would also allow to like start the next craft too, because or like at the end of one macro if you could do another macro, and or maybe just have a longer in-game macro, because like and I just tested, I have a I made macros for each of the when I would get to a new level tier of the firmament, I'd need to make a new crafting macro to make the collectibles, and I tested out the macro I have for the level 70 collectibles works for making the side two venues, and so that's what I use for this. I don't know if it's the most efficient, because I don't remember what I actually put in this macro, and I don't think it uses all the CP I have, so and I don't think it utilizes any of the higher level abilities I got, so it's possible that I could have a faster macro than this one, but this one does work, because I think the like it works really consistently, which is good. But wait, how long? Let's see. I'm gonna time that. This won't be super accurate, but I'm kind of curious. Okay, so if I start a stopwatch, I say synthesize. I'll figure out what my side to renew per minute is. Because like I imagine it's like, you know, razor edge, slippery slope type argument or feeling about automating things. But since they have the, you know, like the quick synthesis, it feels like they have the stance where we want to let you, you know, start crafting a bunch of stuff and walk away, but then as soon as you want high quality, then they're like, no. And I get that it's like, it's the handmade part of the high quality, but oh, so it's like a minute, so it's like 3 side to Vanu a minute. That's not that crazy, but given the fact that I have enough materials to do that 100 times, suddenly that's like 100 minutes. So I could spend an hour and a half crafting, and I would, you know, make like 300, which is good, but that's a lot. That's a lot of time. Oh, wait, hang on though. I don't have the crystals for that. Crystals. Oh, I didn't check the crystal market. That's what I was gonna. I don't know. I might need to be more specific. Yup. I need to be way more specific. What's the market on that like? This person's name is Activision Blizzard. Hematite is selling a lot. Okay, so it seems like this market is stable. A button for crystals, really? Items. That's materia. Ah, this one's crystal. So there is. I still feel like I would. Okay, wait, hang on. So if I came to the board and I knew what I was looking for and I went fire. Okay, wait, I should time. Okay, wait. Let's get into the timing. Okay, so start the stopwatch, click it, and I go, I want fire crystals. Boom, stop. So that took me 7 seconds. If I wanted to go, I want here. So I know that it's down here. The button is this one. And then fire crystal. Okay, so that took 6. So you, on average, would save probably a second looking for it, depending on your speed of finding it in the list. They are pretty different colors. And if you were typing fast, probably get rid of that. Fire crystals do apparently get sold more. Oh, but look at all these ones. Are they all? So they're really do be an equalization in this market. 3,333 does appear to be. Oh wait, no, the price was very different, wasn't it? Price was 100. Wow, I was looking at the quantity. Why is that what? 62 for fire crystals. Okay, yeah, no, I don't know why I was looking at the quantity the whole way down. But this, everyone sells for 62 or lower pretty much. For fire, but 90 is pretty stabilized for ice. But the wind crystal market, oh, it's someone's trying to get in there and undercut. The crystal market seemed pretty stable. Because everyone needs them for everything. Interesting. And that's, I mean, let's see, what are the sales like? Oh my god. Damn. Oh, wow. That's fascinating. Yeah. You could... That's not bad. Although, I'm 3,333. The time investment there for at least me getting that much would be... retainers. Make some bank. What? Yeah, my retainers don't give me that yet, but we'll see. Interesting. Very interesting. You have to look into that. Astrologian. Hard to beat that queue time. Hard to beat that queue time. What did we get? This Toto Rock? Yep. The big question of the day. I would be probably willing to bet that we're gonna do single pulls here. That's the vibe I'm getting. But you never know. You never know. Oh, I mean, it's stance immediately. That's a great sign. I mean, wait, this is already a really good start. Okay. Yeah, looks like we'll be here a bit. Oh wait, did I pull aggro off that? Okay, so you know, this is not okay. In general, I'm actually not I'm not super opposed to doing like low level dungeon stuff that much. It is a little less interesting. But sometimes it's for like sometimes it's nice to not have to press a bunch of buttons. Where like DPS, I feel like, oh, I don't have access to all my buttons, and then here I'm like, you know what? I don't. Oh no. I have 2 buttons for dealing damage, and I have 1 button for healing. Oh, that's tragic. I'm so bored. No, it's like, it is more fun to do high level stuff and you get to press like 12 buttons. But oh boy. I don't love when it's too early and I have to go to my itty bitty baby heal that I keep in the bar on the left. Ba-ba-da-da. Okay, I'll give him 1 heal just to make him feel like they're not gonna die. We could have made it without any heals, but sometimes I feel like people don't like that. Yeah, I got my you know, we out here cooking. For a while I was also running with the leaf head on, but I feel like people were a little too weirded out by that. So I put a hat on. Oh, a lot of monocles in this dungeon so far. Oh dang, I think Viper Pod doesn't have AoE yet, because I think they get that like 30. Been a while since I haven't played any of my DPS classes since I started playing again in the last week or so. I've mostly just been playing healers. It's really hard to beat the Q times. And I'm like, I don't really care that much about gameplay that deeply. I just kind of want to get the stuff done. And 0 second Q times are really hard to beat. That's mainly why I'm leveling another healer, because I'm like, it's just so much easier for less time input. I'm like sort of incentivized to be playing these first, just because I'm like, either way, I'm gonna be playing the same content either way, but if I'm gonna do it in like an 1/8 of the time overall, I like, oh wow, what a big competition. Oh, wait, how the fuck? How did this happen? Yeah, we like a little aggro from time to time. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're good. Okay, I should probably be healing people a little bit more. No, we're good. Yeah. Big fan of I'm a big fan of how little people want to play healer, because it's like, I don't know. It makes it really easy to find stuff. I think I do enjoy tank the most, especially just from like efficiency standpoint. Like, either too much to understand that either. I guess it might just be a vibe thing, because like, I don't want to be the healer, I want to deal damage or something, maybe. But I'm like, I don't know. It is definitely a lot of the DPS jobs I've played, at least, are more moment to moment button press engaging, but like, I feel like overall, like, you're still engaging as much with the game for the most part. So but I'm assuming it's just like vibe difference. But the being a tank and being able to pull whatever group you get in whatever dungeon you get the fastest possible, I do like the most. Because I feel like for dungeons, I think tanks are the most impactful. If you take like the average of all of your dungeon runs you go through, tanks will have the biggest impact on how long it'll take you to do all of it. And that for trials, I feel like I don't know enough. It's possible that, you know, like, there's so many DPS that individually you have less of an impact. So I feel like it's like healers might really just, you know, when people make mistakes, being able to revive stuff, I feel like healers are probably the most impactful for trials and things. But just that across the board, DPS doesn't feel that impactful as far as like contribution to the content. Like, obviously you'll kill bosses and things slower, but it's not like super hard to do a little bit of like correct DPS stuff. And so it's funny that's like, if DPS was a bigger deal, then I would get why people just want to play DPS, because they're like, I'm doing the stuff. But I don't know, they're not as like DPS as you think. Like, they definitely, you know, DPSs will all deal more than the healers and the tanks, but it's not like you could probably just run like 3 tanks and a healer and be fine if you wanted. I don't know. So I did think like when in different in like a different kind of game, like esport type game, I definitely get the split between the roles more, because you're like, I want to be the one doing the damage kind of stuff and kits and things. But like with Final Fantasy XIV more in general, over time I've realized that the difference isn't in most contents that big of a difference. Like, so it's kind of funny, the aversion to some of the roles that there appears to be. I don't know. I can also see that like there's definitely more pressure on tank and healer players because their jobs are more important. Like their roles within groups are, there's less of them, and they have direct impact on who lives, who dies, what happens. So I can see how there might be less likely to want to jump into that, but I don't know. It is fascinating. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Let's get this bread. It was weird. The other day I was playing my uh-oh. Okay. I was maybe it was high level dungeon, but it was I was running the Heaven's Word dungeon on the mountain. I don't remember because it's not the Eyrie, because that's the that's the official one. Oof, that not the most normal boss we've done there, but it's all good. But there was someone they started the boss while someone was watching a cutscene. The final boss of that dungeon. And I was like, what the fuck? How? But they had waited for the 2 previous ones for people to be like around, and it was really weird. But I was like, how have you gotten that far and you're not waiting? And it wasn't like I watched it happen. Like it wasn't like I've seen people accidentally go into bosses and like pull stuff. That's one thing. People are like, oops, oh my bad. But it was like they were just like slowly just like not waiting. I was like, what the heck? Probably should have said something like, round here we wait, but I don't know. I was like, which one? It was not, because it's not an early dungeon. Oh, okay, it was the second dungeon in Heaven's Word. It was like before the Eyrie. Wait, when is or was it? No, I don't have the. Sorkai, that's the one I was thinking of. I don't remember the names of a lot of these dungeons. Psalm All, that's the one we did. I was like, how do we get this far in the game and we're not like. I guess if you are normally the one who are in cutscenes, maybe you don't learn to wait for other people doing cutscenes? Perhaps. Oh, whoa. Not an instant queue for this. I'll try the other ones first then. It's probably, I hate when the healers become in need, that's when the queues get long. Yeah, I'm like, go back to being the tank in need. Then everyone disappears. 30 minutes. That's probably not. Yeah. Now it's not looking like a good time. People are actually playing healer, which I feel like is ironic. The adventurer need thing is a bait. I think it's because it doesn't update super fast, and so often the more in need your role is, the longer the queue time is gonna be. And so it's like, and the rewards like aren't that good. Cause like what do you get? A eensy beansy bit? Cause I'm like, as far as I can tell, it doesn't feel like, I mean, I think it scales a little bit, but like, it's for me, queue time is king. I'm gonna go turn in a single piece of junk. For 150, worth it. Okay, wait. But let's see. Oh, there's provisioning as well. So I think you must be able to buy these from somewhere, because I think these are what I'm currently having equipped for someone. It's just got a star. Sicon salad. For the culinarian. What is that entail? You need Sicons, iceberg lettuce, cucumbers, Tavnerian paprika, blood tomatoes, and alien onions. That's a lot of materials. I mean, they only need one of each. That's not too bad. I should go investigate what the market's like for that. Both for me using it, and where am I going? And also just as a business venture. Okay, let's check it. So if I wanted to buy a Sicon salad, that's not that bad. That's, wait. Am I supposed, wait, really? Aren't I supposed to only turn in 3? I was expecting that to be much higher. Hang on. I was expecting to go and do some research there and look at like the materials and stuff. Because I didn't think it would be that cheap. I should have, I thought I was going to spend more time over there. Yeah, it's 3. Wow. Okay, maybe I'll grab a screenshot of that. For 10,000 gil? Really? Okay, well that's not something I'm gonna look into making myself. Jeez. Yeah, for that cost, yeah, I'll buy that. What the heck? Well, okay, I mean, in theory what I should do is also check. Yeah, what? Like, because it seems like you would spend way more buying the mats to make it. Is or just this person is giving everyone a sweet deal for some reason. Huh. Weird. Okay, well, you know what? Maybe I need to stop trying to comprehend whatever's going on with these markets, because maybe my Maybe my assumptions for how much thought people are willing to put into things is over exaggerated. Okay, let's check the other stuff. I mean, infusions of dexterity sound expensive to me. I feel like I've looked at these before. Yeah. Okay. I mean, because if people aren't leveling stuff, then they probably aren't buying them. Okay, so can I even craft those? I've crafted a strength before. What level is this? 70. Ah, well, because you're probably supposed to be able to craft what they ask for, right? Do I have any of this? No. What about this? No. What about this? No. What about this? Nope. Oh, I remember making this. Because this stuff comes from something really weird, maybe? I kind of remember that. Okay, well, I mean, I guess there's potentially a market for that, because no one's buying it. Oh, can I check? There's none for sale. Huh. So... Not a lot of moving going on in this market. Quite a few months ago. Okay. And then we've got a lot of random iridescent hat of striking. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe I probably need to be going and shopping for this stuff on more active servers, perhaps. What about, okay. Iridescent hat of striking. What does it take? Iridescent silk thread. I don't think I have any of these. Yeah, I don't remember seeing that kind of stuff. What's their crafting? Oh, that tracks. Spun from iridescent cocoons. Is that another craft? Is iridescent cocoons and effervescent water. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm okay on that. And I think this is what I did last time I was checking the turn-ins out. I was like, you know what? None of these, I don't really feel like I want to put in the effort to make these. I mean, I guess I should try it and see, but Jesus. I think I would be more likely to do leatherworking. I want fingerless gloves. Although, actually, given the... Are the recipes different? Oh, I mean, there's none for sale. Why are people selling this? Is it because it looks nice? It's not that expensive, but... Oh, that does look pretty nice. Scouting. Yeah, those aren't bad. What are they selling that for? 15,000. I mean, if that was what I needed for turn-in. Buy that easy. Okay, so then these... Where did I get these? These must have been from like a merchant. What? Am I sure I'm wearing that? It was a Zelkova bracelet? Where do I... Your set list. Oh, yeah, it's on all my crafters. Where the fuck did I buy this? Shop selling price 16,560. Oh, but that you get more XP for high quality, huh? So even if I could buy them, it's not like that is the optimal. Someone's selling one of these. Yeah, 200,000. That's more like what I was looking people to be gouging. But recent transactions empty. Oh, look at that. There's one from yesterday. 30K, that's not bad. But yeah, oof. Markets for those pretty barren. I probably should have just been queuing for something if I wasn't gonna... Oh, what? Trials are back to needing tanks. And so it's instant. What? Yeah. I think the weird thing about that to me is... I would have expected people to be... less reactive. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, oh, guess I'm targeting that. Outrage deepness. Nice thing about trial is also that there's enough kinds of people that you're often gonna end up with. Sometimes it feels bad when playing an Astrologian and you're like trying to buff people and they're just, you know, aren't the right types. We're kind of standing in Narnia over here, but I don't think it matters. As long as we're in range, we're good. Do we even need to... Can we just burst? Well, okay, maybe not. Can you not kill it until you finish them? I don't actually remember. No, yeah, you can definitely just... Healers go burr. I don't remember what I was talking about. Probably nothing important. Oh yeah, the bonus is so much. I didn't go check what the XP gain was there. Or relative. I know I can check the numbers. That's blacksmith, dude. What do you, I was like, that's not cool, Aaron. 13 million. Yeah, that was nearly an entire level. Those do give a lot. Oh, that one was also the starred one. So that, I think it might affect things. I don't actually haven't done enough to know. Salad goes burr. Cobra fish. You know, I'd never done any of these. That's not what I meant to do. Oh. It's because I'm in the menu, isn't it? Okay. I think for some reason I'd forgotten that you could even gather things for XP. And I don't think I'd ever gone and looked at that menu. Okay, wait, this is not the correct. I believe botanist is correct. I wonder if those nodes back there would have counted. They seem kind of far, but you never know. Cotton. I think I only needed 20 of it. Significantly easier than... Oh, just gonna level up. 2 more. Oh. Good enough for me. Okay, and then I need... wait, how do... what's... B. I was like, what's the tungsten? Dum 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 dum. Okay. Minor. Trackbed repair materials. Cha-ching. All right, just a couple more. Interested to see how much relative XP this is as well. Because this is definitely something I could do every day. The crafting is so much more gathering than the crafting on top of it. But this is really nothing. Should probably check what the prices for that kind of stuff is as well. But I'm getting kind of lazy. Feeling like I know, it's funny. Every time I end up going to Dawn Trail stuff and doing things and then running around, I'm always like, why did people hate this expansion so much? I don't at least online. I keep seeing stuff there like, oh, you know, still thinking about the damage Dawn Trail's done. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's still a bop. Still a vibe. That's quite good XP. Even for that level. Bored and sensationalist. I know. The internet sucks. People on the internet suck. The content creation loop is god awful. I don't know. It's like these people like to make content that's negative. Oh. Yeah, it looks less impressive when it's 92 and it's like the same proportional amount of XP. less insane. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, healer's still in demand. I mean, because I would be fine switching to tank, except for the. Well, I mean, I guess like I'm leveling Dark Knight. That might not be too bad, but like, okay, well, I'll check them just to see. It's no thanks. Because I do think it's interesting that like I wouldn't have thought that people would switch as much, but clearly people do when there's the adventure and needs stuff. Oh, actually, how much? What my currencies? What are they? Are they even? Oh, I got room. Although, if I was doing, is my Dark Knight up to date on their quests? 63. No, they are not. So I don't know if I'd feel supremely confident. Oh, Paladin, what the fuck's going on there? I haven't gotten Gunbreaker. I also don't know. I have to probably refamiliarize myself with. Do I remember how this? Oh, the blood. Yeah. I could probably swing that. Whoa, leveling, looking for in need DPS. What happened? What happened? But I suppose I am also now switching based on stuff. Oh, wow. The DPS people in this queue must have died. They were in queue for too long. I mean, they've probably been in there for 10 minutes plus, I would imagine. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Uh-oh. Well. Okay. Be here for half an hour. The frequency that I end up in the Praetorium with someone dressed entirely in red is surprisingly high. Yeah, the cutscenes in this one are just disgustingly long. Comparatively, at least. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if I remember how to play tank. Oh, and this should be my AoE. Oh, I even get my second activation too. I know, I almost never end up seeing. I don't see a lot of red mages other places, but they appear a lot in this one. Gonna go ahead. Oh, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Oh, my gap close is not available at this level. Awkward. Oh, I haven't been using my mitigations. What am I doing? I mean, not super relevant with the single pulls that forced to do. Outside will be relevant. Oops. Birthday on Sunday. Older and grayer next time. Happy early birthday. Oh right, and I'll be I'm not planning on streaming, so have a wonderful birthday and a wonderful weekend. I forgot, yeah, I forgot that's I forgot I was doing that. Oh, and the Dark Mind affects physical damage now too, doesn't it? Pog. Yeah, have a good birthday weekend. I'll see you around. Good night, good night. Nope. I missed the hole a little bit. Oh, shit, my boy. Oh my god. Why do we have to get the Praetorium? Why couldn't it have just been ultimate weapon? Scadow. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Definitely got the right vibes for this. I do love when you get glimpses of other party members in the back and their vibes are off or funny or different. Because there's a lot of people that are just like adventure coded and you're like, oh yeah, they're just in the background. But if you're watching your serious cutscene and then your Dark Knight in the back was wearing his full Fall Guys collab sparkle outfit. Might detract somewhat from the vibe. You cannot escape the past. Oh, I'd have to use my single target combo. Will I be able to handle it? Nope. Red Mage was a little too hasty there. Skadoosh. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, bum, 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 boom, bum, 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 bum. Balls. Oh. Bold. I mean, not that the damage really matters that much, but I like not taking damage if at all possible. Do, do, do. Mm-mm-mm. Blast them. Kirby. The Kirby blast door. Do. Wow, my muscle memory is crazy there. Trigger the cutscene and immediately grab my phone. That was weird. As I'm like, that's what you do. Cutscene is started. Better go do something else. Oh. This hat, very serious. Looks like I need to get rid of this necklace though. Doesn't really fit the vibe. Don't see it that often because of the angle, but oh, that's did not mean to stop running. Cutscene 2 of this section. Nettle. I was really hoping it wouldn't be this dungeon. Almost always is though. How many times I've done these? I've actually watched these cutscenes. Not very many times. One of these days I ought to rewatch them, but I know I get the gist. I do think it would be nice if they expanded the main story roulette a bit. I assume they don't want it to interfere with the efficiency of getting people to play them, but still feels kind of odd. We're almost there. Bring down the hammer. Let us fight. Lordman Beachside. Someone said they like my hat. Oh, next, right? Yeah. He's activating. Is that a damage? I can't remember. No, I think he's just summoning a death claw. I actually don't remember which one. Which one is it? That's provoke. Where's this? Is there this? That's sharp. They not have a. Does tank not have an immune for knockback? They must. Am I? Oh, arm strike. Arm's length. Perhaps. It just looks so much like interject. Maybe I'm going insane. Who said they like my hat? Lucian Strange. From Seraph. I used to be from Seraph. Bing, bing, bing. Yeah, hopefully for someone I'm in the background and there's just one of these guys over here. Ooh. I think there's only one more cutscene to go. Non-skippable, at least. I think there's another one after the final boss for those who have not seen it. Ultima weapon. Doo, doo, doo. But yeah, this one is fun because it's the only voice cutscene of the non-skippable ones in this dungeon, and depending on languages will be different speeds, and the Japanese one is definitely slightly faster than the English one. So I gotta start the boss early, depending on how many other people are playing in Japanese in this group. Which is less of a population than I would have expected. Gaius Bersard. Angry Fall Guy's head. Ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Hardcore. Be too bad if we beat the shit out of him right here. None among you has the power to stop me. Are you sure about that? Oh, we've got another one, and it's the healer too. That's perfect. Don't even need to wait. I mean, tank and healer can both start it by themselves and be fine. But if you've got both, that's perfect. Oh, reprisal I think was just perfectly timed. Easy. Boom, 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 boom. Blast him. Yeah, I should have gone the other way. I didn't know if we were gonna kill him in time. Kilimanjaro. Hook him up. Hook him up. GG's. Level 71, baby. Oh, triple commendation. Let's go. It's because of my fun hat. Wow, high level dungeons still healer favored. That's crazy. When I've been playing good, but the off times, that has very much not been the case. I don't think I want to do high level dungeon just in case it tries to give me like a level 70-ish dungeon and I don't have the abilities or gear for it. Oh, actually, because what level gear is this? Oh, it is level 70 gear. I just might not have well, some of it is. Just might not have the abilities for it. I could probably gamble that it's something earlier. Because if it's like a level 50 or 60 dungeon, be perfect. But either way, I think this will be the last dungeon I do. Oh, it's level 70. That's awkward. I don't think I'm super prepared for this one. Wait, double barred? That's interesting. Well, I'm gonna try and do this the normal way. I'm not actually 100% certain I'm gonna be able to survive this. And for no fault of the healers. Okay, no, it looks like we're okay. The mitigation was okay, and I think the the healer probably is like, oh shit, gotta do a little bit more healing, I guess. Oh, that was not a good tone from me. Okay. Just making sure I grab the aggro on these guys. Yeah, did I not have aggro on the big guy for a second there or something? Or maybe he targets more randomly? Yeah, okay. He definitely just has some targeting quirks. Rising Seas. I don't know if I actually remember. What this boss does. There's like water stuff. Hydro push. I'm assuming that means it's like, is there push versus pull perhaps? Oh, since I have, there's no, I have no melee party members, I think my positioning of the boss doesn't really matter. Because it's like, if there were melees, I definitely want, blast him. Some bloody puddles. I think we just kill it. Don't need to worry about the push or the pull if it's dead. If I remember correctly, this next kind of set of pulls has been historically kind of dangerous. Oh, maybe it's the next room, because this does appear to be the extent of how far I can go here. So I'm gonna try and use a little bit less of my kit here. Defensives. So I've definitely seen this room go kind of south. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Did I not get all the aggro back? I think I must not have. We definitely have it now. Whew. I could have, I was gambling there that I wouldn't need to use, Living Dead, but I definitely needed to. I think if I did, I think we would have been fine, but it was looking like maybe it was gonna be okay. That pull is pretty nasty. Oh. It seems like maybe I pre-fired that one. This is kind of what it looked like. Mystic Blade. Nice. But yeah, after that room with the golems, everything else should be pretty smooth sailing, if I remember correctly. I think some of these rooms are like really small pulls that are kind of forced, I think, because there's like bridges they have to open up. Yeah, because here I don't think there's like a better way to do this one. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, what the fuck? Why'd that one fire backwards? Sometimes they just do that, I guess. That one is adamantly going for the bard. I look like I fired that backwards. Yeah, chances are if I was a little bit better geared. Well, I'm decently geared. But maybe if I had some of my upgraded abilities, maybe I wouldn't have died. Oh, but there's a cutscene. Okay, but this one I think has hex pop-ups. Yeah, it's claws. This is tail. Run. Uh-oh. What happened over there?
Oh, I should probably point the boss diagonal. Oh. That way, with the tail or claws, it's easier to be out of the way. Yeah, okay. Youch. Oh, that's tail. Run! Oh, that good. This one's taking a while. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, we made it. Yippee! Oh, these are probably an E couple, huh? I didn't notice the double tradies over here. Well, they don't have to be, but they could be. I'd probably bet on it. Oh, and now it's all tank, and I could have done Astrologian for it. Of course. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Well, good stuff. Made good progress today. I think. Did a lot of random crap. Did some fishing. Some stuff, but I do think that would be a perfect time to end for today. I'm sure I could keep going and find stuff to do, but I think that would make sense. Thank you so much, everyone who stopped by today, whether you're here now or long gone. It means a lot to me. You'd stop by for any amount of time. But yeah, I think this will be it for me today and for the weekend. So I'll most likely be back next Monday. Thank you again, and goodbye for now. I'll see you soon.